All right, looks like we're live. Hello, wonderful viewers. Welcome to my live stream of the second and third rounds of the NFL draft. I got here just in time, barely just in time. The second round just started. They got the Tampa Bay Buccaneers picking 33rd. And it looks like Vegas wanted to bring some entertainment along to the draft right now. They got some dude hung upside down in a straitjacket. But anyways, welcome, one and all, to my live stream of the draft. This last night was a lot of fun, and this is going to be an entertaining round. Wow, that guy is doing a good job getting out of that straitjacket. Real fast too. So, for those of you who don't know, I expect today to be just as insane as yesterday's draft because yesterday had so many first round talents fall into today's rounds. First round talents are tons right now in the second. So I'm interested into what is going to happen tonight. And so sorry, I am like live tweeting right now, trying to get this done. Trying to get the words out. Goodell's up at the podium. Try to get the volume up so you guys can hear it.
Welcome back to Las Vegas to night 2 of the 2022 NFL Draft. We all know the next 2 days are some of the most important for all our clubs. And last night, in front of a television audience of over 30 million people and a live audience of over 150,000 fans, we welcome 32 new players to the NFL. Way to go, Vegas. So tonight, as you can see behind me, joining me are NFL players and celebrities who will help us select the next group of players to join the NFL family. So Vegas, let me hear you. Are you ready?
All right, let's see this stuff.
All right, let's kick off round 2. By way of trade, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock.
All right.
We have now gotten started. 7 minutes per pick. Tampa Bay Buccaneers were in the first round last night with their scheduled spot of 27th overall. They moved out so the Jags can take Devin Lloyd, and they're in this catbird seat spot. You can see the commissioner of the NFL shaking the hands of some of the luminaries, legends, and celebrities who are here in Las Vegas to make these picks.
All right, so the Bucs are officially on the clock. Thank you to Goodell for those kind words. So I'm interested to see how this goes because here's what you got. You have a lot of first round talent on the board. Nakobe Dean is still there. Breece Hall, Andrew Booth, Arnold Ebiketie, even some good second round talents like Tyler Jones and Kyler Gordon. Like a lot of good players, you can make a case for the Bucs taking. So I'm interested to see what Tampa does. I would supplement the draft first, personally. The line first. My mistake. I would supplement the line first, and go from there. So, I'm interested to see what they do. They got 5 minutes to make their pick. I'm watching the Tampa Bay feed, obviously. The NFL Network feed. I am all over the place. This is what happens when you scramble to get home in time for the draft. My Broncos pick tonight. I got Justin Simmons on tonight because these are the rounds where players like Simmons fall. You find hidden gems that you couldn't get in the first, you get them now. So I'm interested to see what happened. Tampa, if they get Nakobe Dean, I would flip out. If they got Nakobe Dean, you give that defense a great. Well, then again, I mean, maybe it's because, I mean, you just create a linebacking trio at that point. You'd have a guy like Devin White, and then you go throw Nakobe Dean right alongside him. It's going to be interesting. Uh, 4 minutes to go. Tampa Bay's on the clock. Second round just started. Jacksonville would have had this pick, but they made that trade last night to get into the bottom of the second so they could get Devin Lloyd, who I think a lot of people, myself included, has the best linebacker in this class because Devin Lloyd is just a freak of nature. And now you have another good player behind him. I'm surprised that Nakobe Dean isn't off the board yet. I'm also surprised guys like Andrew Booth are still there. I thought they were for sure first round prospects. Maybe I'm alone in thinking that way. I am not totally certain on that one, but whatever. I'm not an NFL GM. So I am here on my Twitter seeing what's happening. If you missed it, a guy tied himself upside down in a straitjacket because he wanted a guy tied himself upside down in a straitjacket just as a fun little act because Vegas, right? Let's see if they'll even say that the pick is in or not. I'm excited that the Bucks are bringing the creamsicle jerseys back this year. Those are sick jerseys the more we think about them. Like, they're really nicely made. They got a lot to them. This is going to be a long stream. This is going to be like 4 or 5 hours. I hope I have enough energy to get me through today. So, let us see what happens. All right, pick is in. See what you do in Tampa. All right, now I'm just posting this stuff on my Instagram, making sure I'm getting all the word out that I am live. Is Goodell at the podium yet? No, not yet. I'll be interested to see where the QBs go. We still have a lot of quarterback talent left. Kenny Pickett was the first one gone last night after he was taken. He was taken by Pittsburgh, and then so Malik Willis is still on the board, who I think everyone, including myself, thought was going to go in the first last night. So Malik is still on the board. Carson Strong is still on the board. Matt Corral is still on the board. Sam Howell. So lots of choices. Desmond Ritter, who I think a lot of people had him as the second QB behind Willis. Man, they took a real long time to announce these picks. Here they come. Someone's up to the podium. Tampa legend, defensive legend.
Here we go. And with the 33rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Logan Hall, defensive end, Houston.
Okay.
Yeah, Logan Hall, you listed him as a defense.
Okay. Logan Hall. I had him going in the middle of the second round. Didn't have him going this early. But sometimes talent has a habit of taking you far, and Logan Hall is certainly talented. So Logan Hall. Good ad for run defense. Bad for run defense. He can be a good pass rusher. Uh, he's got a lot of size on him, which means he's going to be fantastic. They haven't re-signed Ndamukong Suh, so that should be noticed. I don't know if he'll play the same role that Sue does, but he is. Green Bay just traded up. Oh, good Lord. All right, just tweeting out my thoughts. So, given that Ndamukong Suh doesn't come back, I think Hall fills in. Okay, so the Vikings got the 53rd and the 59th overall pick. So both Green Bay traded both their second round picks to move up. Okay. Are they picking wide receiver now? And didn't even wait. I'm surprised that the Vikings traded with them. Because, like, the common rule of the draft is you screw over your rival, or you try to. So, why would you trade with Green Bay? You never trade with a rival. That usually doesn't happen, especially between teams that have like a deep, deep blood hatred for each other. Green Bay better be taking receiver now. If they trade up for like a linebacker or something, their fans are like never gonna live that down. Like their fans will never forget that if Green Bay trades up and it's like, yeah, no, we want like another defensive player. Which like if it's Nakobe Dean or Andrew Booth, there's precedent. Okay. Green Bay's up to the mic. Aaron Jones, the Packer running back.
The Minnesota Vikings have traded the 34th pick to the Green Bay Packers.
Which makes no sense, but whatever.
With the 34th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft,
there you go.
Green Bay Packers select Christian Watson.
There it is.
North Dakota State. Welcome to the pack, baby. Take it.
They immediately throw Marquez Valdez-Scantling as his comp. The first thing they throw up there as his comp is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. 6'4", 208 pounds. He's a first-round talent. A lot of people, myself included, thought he could have slipped into the bottom of the first round. Green Bay, great pickup. Great pickup. There it is. Green Bay finally gets their wideout. I think he'll do fine in that Green Bay offense. He'll do good. He's got some speed, big vertical type threat. He's going to make some contested catches. Just what you needed. Just what you needed. He's a great value, too. Great value for the talent. Should make an immediate impact on that offense. So, and also, again, if you just know the history of Green Bay wideouts, if you know the history of what they do in the second round, then okay, there we go. Giants are trading back Giants are trading back. The Jets trade up again? Are you freaking kidding? Well, okay, it's just a 2-spot swap, so it's nothing significant. What is it? Giants want pick 36. Jets want pick 38 and 146. Okay, so the Giants move up 2 picks. The Giants move up 2 picks. Jets move back 2 picks. Okay. And they get an extra, what, 4th or 5th? Probably a 5th round, 4th round pick, 5th round pick. Yeah, 5th round pick. Okay, it's not really anything significant. Here comes the Titans selection to the stage.
Billy White Shoes Johnson with the Tennessee Titans pick.
Billy White Shoes Johnson.
Yep, showing off them white shoes. They look nice. I'm not denying that. They look real nice.
All right, here we go. With the 35th pick in the 2022 draft, NFL draft, the Tennessee Titans select Roger McCreary, defensive back, Auburn University.
All right. Good pickup. Titans needed a corner. They got one. Good value, too. Great value for that talent. Curry should fit in just fine. All right. So the Broncos don't trade it for McCreary. So we have 2 trades right off the bat. Good Lord. So now the Jets are picking and the Giants moved back. So the Jets are picking now. Wonder what they want. Oh God, if they get Nakobe Dean, they are committing flat out highway robbery. If the Jets can get Nakobe Dean, it's like not even close to fair. Pick is in. Pick is in for the Jets. Like you cannot let them if they get Nakobe Dean. Good God. Maybe they finish second in the division next year. I know that's a lot. That's a reach. That's a lot to say, given where they play. I get it that Buffalo is still Buffalo. New England is always a factor, and they've kind of always been Jets' big brother. The Jets have never been able to shake that. I just don't get it. Okay. Do not let the Jets get away with this. Do not give them Nakobe Dean. Let me see. Pick is in. They had a great first round yesterday. The Jets were fantastic in the first round. Got so much talent and a better value. Like they should not have gotten the players that they did. And they found a way. Let's see who's coming up. I could give the Jets the award for the best offseason in the league this year if they keep getting good talents like this. Like, this is unfair. Got the orange soda. I break it out for tonight. I break it out on special football occasions. Love the NFL Network breakdown crew, by the way. You got guys like Joel Klatt, Rich Eisen up there, as opposed to the ESPN crew, which is just a bunch of hot take specialists. I'd rather watch Rich Eisen and Joel Klatt thoughtfully break down each selection and give their thoughts on the prospects than just watch Mel Kiper and Booger McFarland give their speeches, do their shticks. I prefer what Klatt and Eisen bring. Gotta have a full glass. Okay, here comes the Jets pick.
For the Jets.
The New York Giants have traded the 36th pick to the New York Jets. With the 36th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Breece Hall, running back from Iowa State.
Oh my, the Lowe's fan cam. Welcome to New York City.
All right, they needed a running back. Jets haven't had a good running game. Running back. Okay. Okay. I didn't expect that, but I understand it. The Jets need a running game. Just typing this out on Twitter. And they got the kid with a ton of upside. Good pick. Good pick. Falcons are on the clock. Houston just okay. So Houston's up. Okay, Houston's up. Oh, did Atlanta just trade? Wow. Okay. I am trying to track what is going on here. Okay, the Texans pick is in.
With the 37th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jalen Petrie, DB from Baylor.
Jalen Petrie, the Senior Bowl, Mel, was where this young man opened a lot of eyes on.
Jalen Petrie. Okay. That's a different pick. That's not one I expected, but okay. Hey, so the Texans are just doubling down on building that secondary. Okay, Falcons are up. They traded up with the Giants. The Giants just kept moving back. Wow. So they moved back twice in the same draft. Wonder what they're thinking. Pick is in for the Falcons. I wonder what they're thinking here. This is intriguing. This is intriguing. Okay, so the Falcons pick is in. I don't know. Are they thinking Willis? I think they go defense here. I think they go defense. I think that's a smart move. Smart move is defense, in my opinion. I wonder what they're thinking. They traded Matt Ryan to the Colts in exchange for a 2022 third round pick. Yeah, so I think they're waiting until next year. I think they're waiting until next year to pick a quarterback. So let me see. After Atlanta, you got Chicago. Seattle's got back-to-back picks. Could see the first quarterback taken between the two Seahawk picks. I don't know how that's going to go over. What do the Bears do? I think the Bears got to go line. That offensive line was just absolutely atrocious last year. I think the Bears go line personally. I think that'd be the better move. The better move would be for the Bears to build offensive line with their pick. I think I've seen that the Falcons did go defense. Okay, I think the Falcons went defense, which they've been trying to build that through the draft for years and years. AJ Terrell shows a lot of promise. They got to keep going though. At least Kyle Pitts was the pick last year at 4th overall, and I understand why they did that. And he does look like a future stud on their team, or at least I think he does. Here comes the Falcons pick.
As the Bears are on the clock right now, with the Seahawks behind them with 2 picks.
To help make the Atlanta Falcons selection, we are honored to have with us the family of fallen hero, Army Second Lieutenant Clifford Valentino Gadsden Jr. Second Lieutenant Gadsden lost his life on this day, April 29, 2005, in Iraq. Go ahead, you take a bow.
All right, salute to service up right now at the podium for Atlanta.
I got you. You guys salute them better than ever, but we salute him and thank his family and the Tragedy Assistance Program for Survivors, TAPS, which offers care to the grieving families of lost military loved ones. Now it's time to make the pick. I'm going to turn it over to Minerva,
All right.
his mother of fallen hero Clifford Gadsden. Minerva, go for it.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Gadsden. That's their name, the Gadsden family. All right, who are they picking?
Okay, let's go. With the 38th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Arnold F.U.K.T., linebacker, Penn State. Yeah.
All right, had a little trouble with the pronunciation, but then again, I don't blame her. That's a hard name to say. Arnold Ebiketie, linebacker at Penn State. Hey, they haven't had a good edge rusher in a long time, and that's a great one to get. All right, just putting that out on Twitter. No, I'm interested to see what the Bears do. Yeah, it is true. Twitter draft seems to always be ahead. Always seems to be ahead of the. All right, so Chicago's on the board now. I think they either go corner or line because they lost a lot of their corner talent through free agency, and offensive line's been a weakness of theirs for too long at this point. And they owe Justin Fields some protection, so I think they got to go line or they got to go corner. Okay, pick us in. Okay, so Bears are in. Interested to see what happens. All right. Yeah, I am seeing some funny stuff like when the Falcons. Yeah, I think Twitter's ahead of, of the TV draft, so that's why I don't look at Twitter till I've already tweeted out that the pick was made. Yeah, I'll be behind some, but I don't care. You're here to see my thoughts. You're here to see what I think of the picks. So again, the pick is in at 39. I'm thinking it's either corner or offensive line. I would go offensive line because you owe Justin Fields to not have to run in circles for the entirety of his for the rest of his life. Basically, you owe him some good pass protection, and you got to get some holes opened up in the running game. Got to get the run blocking to at least be sufficient. At least be sufficient. That's what you need. Will they do it? I don't know, but all right. Pick is in. All right, come on, announce it already so we can see if Seattle is going quarterback. I think Seattle goes quarterback and then linebacker. I'm surprised Nakobe Dean's on the freaking board. How is Nakobe Dean still on the board? Did something come out like medically about Nakobe Dean that I didn't know about? Did something happen within the last like 2-3 hours? Like, did Nakobe Dean say something on Twitter that got him like pushed back? I don't know. So many Bears fans, man. You guys owe him a line. Get Justin Fields a freaking line. Well, they do have another pick coming up, but it's down there in the second round. But use your second and third round picks on the line, for God's sake. At least if you don't want Justin Fields to die. All right, here comes the Bears pick.
Oh, is that Maniscalco with him? Fantastic.
Matt Forte with Sebastian Maniscalco.
With the 39th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select DB from Washington, Kyler Gordon. Unfortunately, Kyler's here.
All right, so they go corner. They pick Kyler Gordon. Hey, they needed. Hey, they could use secondary help. Secondary needed reinforcement, and they got a really good one. But what about that line? All right, Seattle, hit me. Exceptionally long wait. They say pick for the Seahawks to be leaked. Which one? First one or the second one? All right, Kyler Gordon. Okay. Seattle, in my opinion, either they pick a quarterback or they're going Nakobe Dean. Like, is there something medically wrong with him? Did he say something on Twitter? Did he order pizza? Like the USFL guy? Did he order pizza? I need someone to explain to me how Nakobe Dean is on the board right now. Seattle, if you're not taking Malik Willis, take Nakobe Dean. He would be fantastic for that linebacking core. Like, lots of directions for the Seahawks to go. They could just go back to line if they really want to. There's some good line prospects, but I think you got Cross, and you're fine with that. Could we see one of these quarterbacks fall in the third? Okay, Seattle. What's going on? All right, pick is in. Pick is in for the Hawks. Maybe they finally take quarterback. All right. Willis, Coral, Howell, Ritter. To me, right now, the best quarterbacks available are Malik Willis, Desmond Ritter, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, then Carson Strong. Okay. Unless they're really confident with Drew Lock as their starter going into next year, they got to pick. Maybe they pick one of them. If they don't pick a QB now, maybe they pick one later, or maybe they trade one of those picks. Who knows? By the way, George Payton, Denver Broncos. If Nakobe Dean is on the board, please, for the love of all that is holy, go get him. You cannot let that guy slip away. Cannot let him slip away. Okay, here comes the Hawks pick.
The Seattle
Boye Mafe. Okay, so they go edge rusher. Okay, Seattle goes edge. Solid pickup. Good edge. Good. Now they got another pick. Okay, so now do they take QB? Okay. I mean, they needed an edge rusher. They needed edge. But now, okay, so you got your line, you got your edge. Do they go to Kobe Dean? Do they go Malik Will? Okay, pick us in. Pick us in. That was really quick. Not a lot of leaks here about the Hawks picks. So now what? Okay, here comes the pick.
For the Bills, Mafe. But here's the second Seahawks pick to go with Mafe.
With the 41st pick in the 2022 NFL
Got to be QB. Got to be QB.
Seattle Seahawks select Kenneth Walker, running back.
Running back? They will running back. Okay. Okay. Not sure I agree with this one. Nothing wrong with Walker. He's a good player, very talented. But I don't think running back was that big a need for Seattle. I don't know about that one. Again, I'm not a GM. I don't know. I like Kenneth Walker. Good player, talented. He brings a dynamic to that offense. Maybe they're just like, hey, you know what? Maybe they don't really like the quarterbacks in this draft. That's perfectly possible. Maybe they're just saying, you know what? If we have to go with Drew Lock for 1 year, let's do everything we can to see if it works. We'll have DK Metcalf, we'll have Lockett. We'll have a good friend of his, one of his favorite targets, and Noah Fant. We're going to get him some good running backs. We're going to build the line around him. I don't get it. My best guess is, again, Seattle figures if they have to go with Drew Lock, then they're going to try their best to make it work. Got a lot of talent. They're building the line. So they're making the right moves, but now this is a promo about quarterback. Uh, Mina Kimes. Mina Kimes. Mina Kimes is a Seattle Seahawks fan. Look, I don't agree with the Walker pick either. I would have gone with Nakobe Dean. At least Nakobe Dean. But again, I am not a GM. Watch, and you know what? If Kenneth Walker goes to like a dozen Pro Bowls, if he brings the dynamic that Seattle hasn't had since like beast mode, and he's like this next great running back, then who cares? Good pick. Minnesota's on the board. They're picking 42nd. Pick is in. Wonder what they do. Lots of different cases you can make Minnesota for making. Okay. Interested to see what they do. But some Seahawks fans are not happy. I wouldn't blame them if they weren't. Okay. If I'm Denver, I would make a call or two about trading up, or at least think about it. You got Nakobe Dean, Andrew Booth, and Bernard Raymond on the board. All great talents at positions the Broncos could use. Tackle, corner, linebacker. Vikings trade up with the Colts. Vikings traded their 53rd overall pick, which is a second rounder, third round pick, which was 77th, and their 6th round pick in exchange for a 42nd, which was the second overall pick, and the 4th round pick. Okay. That's a decent trade for both teams. Wonder what the Vikings are thinking here. Let's see what you're thinking, Vikings. Maybe they go offense. I don't know. That's a tough one for me to gauge. They got to find a way to address that. Not much to say here. Just waiting for the pick. Okay, here comes their pick.
This is crazy. We didn't have this many people when I played in the Super Bowl. You know, I gotta tell you, finding a Viking purple sport coat is not easy. But I did it. And I hope you appreciate it.
All right, Vikings, who you taking?
Of me being here was that 50 years ago, I was drafted by the Minnesota Vikings.
Uh-huh.
I know what you're thinking. I look pretty good for my age. But it was nothing like this. I was in my little apartment in Ithaca, New York, at Cornell University, and Jim Finks, the general manager, called and told me, "Congratulations, son. You've been drafted by the Minnesota Vikings."
I love it. It's a new residency here in Vegas.
They weren't on the top of my list for teams I wanted to be drafted by.
Look out.
In fact, there was only one team that I wanted to be drafted by less.
Oh, my goodness.
But
Oh.
I'm not going to mention Green Bay.
Well, that's some red meat right there.
I see those cheeseheads over there. Anyway, it was a great experience. Got to play in 2 Super Bowls, and now, 50 years later, here I am in front of all you folks. This is really exciting for me. So, as a ex-former Minnesota Viking and former head coach at Blue Mountain State.
All right, this guy's pretty funny. He's pretty funny.
This is right, Charles Wheelhouse.
Go, baby. Anyway,
Is he going to get to the early? We're going to go.
Okay, read the card. See wants to read the card. All right.
In the early years. Let's go ahead. Here we go, Ed. He does get in the hook. Not even any playoff music. Just bring it. Just read it.
Anyway, with the 42nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select defensive back Andrew Booth from Clemson.
Damn. Vikings got Booth. So there goes one guy I wanted the Broncos to take. And I wanted. That was the longest card read ever. That took too long. Okay, Giants pick is in. They got theirs in so much quicker.
He's on the exempt list. He's on the committee. My Giants fans in. Make some noise. Oh, boy. That's right. Here's Mary. Love it. Love it. Hilarious. With the 43rd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft.
Giants pick.
Football Giants select Wan'Dale Robinson, wide receiver from Kentucky. Let's go.
Well, that guy read his card so quick, at least compared to the last guy. For Pickens or Sky Moore? Did not have that on my bingo card. I thought I graded him as like a 3rd round talent. Don't know how he was above Pickens or okay. So the Vikings forgot the cardinal rule of the draft. People just point that out on Twitter. They traded with the Lions to let them get Jamison Williams. They traded with the Packers to let them get Christian Watson. Maybe it's like, you know what? We enjoyed drafting Justin Jefferson so much, and he was such a fun player that we wanted our division rivals to experience what that was like. You never do that. Your goal is to screw over your rival. Like, that's like a cardinal sin of the draft. Never let your rival get premium talents at good value. that is okay. So, anyways, back on topic here. So the Giants get Wan'Dale Robinson. Decent talent. I had him as a third round guy. I did not have him ahead of Pickens or Sky Moore. Should be fine. I mean, I think they're going to try to do their best to make this Galladay experiment work. I'm interested to see if they'll even touch quarterback, like at all. I'm seeing that they might not. There is a very possible chance that they don't even touch quarterback. I mean, hey, if Daniel Jones sucks, then you get your shot at Stroud or Young next year. Who cares about that? So, okay. First wide receiver in the second round. Well, second wide receiver, Watson went first. So, all right, switching ourselves over to the third. All right, let's see. Who's next on the clock? Texans. Pick is in. Well, the Texans took so far it's been all secondary. Jeff Petrie and Jalen Petrie and Derek Stingley. I think they got to address line. Bernard Raymond's right there. They should address Bernard Raymond. That's what I would do. They better go with the line here. That would be the smart move. Okay, I say that would be the smart move. That's not saying that. Who knows? I could be wrong. I acknowledge that I'm not good at these things. I'm not an NFL GM for a reason. Oh boy, I wish I was. So, Texans pick is in. I wonder who they're taking. All right, let's see what the Texans are picking.
Our first quarterback here at night two.
With the 44th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select John Mechie, wide receiver, Alabama.
Okay.
Yeah, this is
John Mechie. John Mechie. Okay. Okay, I'm surprised to see them pass on Raymond. But I understand it. They want to at least give Mills some support. So let's see how this goes. Giants fans not happy with that pick, huh? Okay. I don't get that, but whatever. So it's Ravens back on the board. Oh, good God. They're going to get Nakobe Dean, aren't they? The Ravens are going to get freaking Nakobe Dean. Should not happen, but they're going to get freaking Nakobe Dean. I'm going to lose my mind. Please don't let them get away with this. They already got Hamilton. They already got some really good talent. So don't let them get this guy, please. Don't let them get away with this. They're going to get away with this. Just knowing their luck, because they know how to steal players in the draft. It's one thing they're good at. I'm trying to see. Just go back. They got Linderbaum and they got Linderbaum and they got Hamilton. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. I'm just like checking like 1,000 things at once. I'm like following Twitter, following all the feeds. The Texans traded up with the Browns, giving them picks 68, 108, and 124. Okay. So Detroit's coming up next. Maybe they're picking Willis. Maybe they're picking Willis. I'm feeling it. Which, hey, if you get Malik Willis after the picks that they got, okay, Ravens are up.
So it's now time for the pick.
With the 45th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select David Ojabo.
There you go.
Okay. So there goes Ojabo. First round talent. But hey, when he comes back, wow, look at that. Kid, he's just happy to be picked. I mean, good for him, man. After that awful injury that he should not have had, he deserves to get picked. Good job, Ojabo. I had him as one of the best edge rushers in this class alongside Jermaine. I had originally had him third on my board after Thibodeau and Hutchinson, but then he got hurt, and I'm like, okay, I got to go put Jermaine Johnson above him because I'm taking Jermaine Johnson instead of him in the first round, and now here he is. Good for him. Good for him. Again, the injury is a bad idea. It just. Okay. Okay. So they said he should be ready for October if all goes well. Okay. Lions are up. Lions are up. Lions are up. Keegan Michael Key's making the pick. Oh boy. Who do the Lions pick?
The Detroit Lions select Josh Pascal, defensive end, University of Kentucky.
Okay. Bernard Raymond is still out there. Jacoby Dean is still out there. Take Malik Willis. Narrator. They did not take Malik Willis. Jacoby Dean is still out there. All right, just sending out my tweets. Come on, George. Make a pick. Washington's pick is in. Washington's pick is in. They taking a quarterback? Do they take Desmond Ridder? Do they take Malik Willis? Come on, go make a move, George. Bernard Raymond and Malik Willis are still there. One of them's got to be good. It's just, come on now. This is ridiculous. So Malik Willis is still on the board. I thought Detroit was going to take him. Guess Detroit decided, let's not take him. So I wonder how that goes. I was just checking a few things. Come on, Peyton, make a move. Washington's there. They taking a quarterback? Maybe they take Bernard. I mean, they got to rebuild their line. They lost Brandon Scherf, who's their best lineman. They lost Scherf. So an offensive lineman would make a lot of sense. I mean, they just try to further build their defense with a guy like Nakobe Dean. Who knows? I'm going to keep shouting about those two till they're off the board. If Chicago passes on Bernard Raymond, they deserve to lose. I say they deserve to lose if they pass on Bernard Raymond. Basically saying, you know what? No, let's not build Justin Fields a line. Let's just let him run in circles over and over and over again. Let's just let our quarterback get sacked 1,000 times. That should not happen. Come on, what's the pick? Come on. Washington has not had a QB start every game since 2017 with Kirk Cousins. That is depressing. That is sad. Their best quarterback they've had since Kirk Cousins has been Alex Smith, and that's including robo-leg Alex Smith when he basically was playing on one leg due to his injury. Okay, here comes the Washington pick.
Commanders, I see y'all. Commanders, I see y'all.
Drake Jackson is still there.
What's up, everybody?
I forgot Drake Jackson is still there. My bad.
With the 47th pick of the 2022 draft, the Washington Commanders select Fadarian Mathis, D tackle, Alabama.
Okay. Fadarian Mathis. Interesting pick. I thought they should have gone line, but whatever. Maybe they just really want to keep adding to the front seven. Which, I mean, the front seven's been their strength of their defense. Okay, if the Bears pass on Bernard Raymond, they deserve to get teabagged. If I'm going to say that if the Bears pass on Bernard Raymond, they deserve to get teabagged by the Packers for eternity. They better not pass on line here. I'm sorry. Line is too important. Pick Bernard freaking Raymond for the love of God. Better pick Raymond. If you don't pick Raymond, come on. Let's find something out. Come on. Do something, Bears. Do something. Pick us in. Pick us in for Chicago. All right, Bears. Let's see what you got. You owe Justin Fields big time. You owe him. Oh, your running backs, too. All right, here comes the Bears pick.
Every time only one quarterback goes in the first 40, 50, or 60 picks. Here's the Bears pick.
Bear down. Bear down. With the 48th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Jaquan Brisker, defensive back, Penn State.
Oh, my God. Okay. Okay. I get it. Bears want to supplement the secondary. because it's been depleted. Because it was basically picked apart in free agency. But they need a line. They got a block for Fields. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. New Orleans is up. No, what are the one of New Orleans takes? Am I gonna have to say maybe they take a QB? Am I gonna have to say that for like the 1,000th time today? Maybe they take a quarterback. Ah, good lord. Just ridiculous. I get it. Your secondary's been depleted by free agency. You lost a lot of key players. I understand it. You wanted you need talent back there. So you're not getting torched 1,000 times, especially by the talent that was that's now present in the North, with the Vikings having the receiver talent, the Lions drafting all those guys, and the Packers getting their guy. You want to supplement. I get it. But God, Justin Fields is going to be running for his life so much. Like, you owe him protection. You owe him blindside help, and you're not giving it to him. Tevin Jenkins barely played last year, so I don't know if he's good or not. And Bernard Raymond, I know it's not easy, but Bernard Raymond at least provides something. At least Bernard Raymond gives you some good physical talents up there. You need something. All right. Let's see who the Saints take. Lots going on in the sports world tonight. Got the draft. The Avs are playing the last game of the season. They're basically throwing up a scratch squad against the Wilds because they don't want to get anybody injured. I got to adjust my seating position. This is so uncomfortable. And maybe you guys would be better if I'm just not up in front of the camera. God. I can say I can see the precedence for a lot of these picks. Does not, okay. Okay, so Albert Breer just tweeted something out. Okay, Albert Breer tweeted out some stuff about Nakobe Dean. It's straightforward. He had a lot of laundry list of injuries in college. Fair enough. I figured that might be what it was. Ankle, foot, shoulder, wrist. He had his pec and his groin hurt before his pro day, and he may need pec surgery post rookie year. And his knee has wear and tear. Okay, he's also a smaller linebacker. That kind of magnifies it. Good college player, but okay. I can understand that, but still, in my opinion, the talent is so good the way he was, and I get it that Georgia defense was flat out insane. You know, don't just look at the first round because that defense had so many guys taken in the first round, like 5 or 6 defensive players from the Georgia defense taken in the first round, all of them starters. Okay, I get it. So, what do you got for us, Saints? Maybe they take a quarterback. All right, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna be saying this well into the third round. Oh my good lord! All right, here comes the selection. I think. Took them forever to get the pick in. Is the dude going up to the podium? All right, here it comes.
His new teammate.
With the 49th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Alontae Taylor, defensive back, Tennessee.
Alontae Taylor.
Charles, if it's a guy from Tennessee, you've got to talk about him.
Not only that.
Okay, that's out of left field. Okay, that was out of left field. Oh, that's that pick. I don't know too much about him. So Kansas City's up. Oh god, they're gonna get to Kobe Dean. I'm sorry, I'm waiting for it to happen. Come on. Come on. Let's see. So we'll find out what the Chiefs want. Please don't pick the Kobe Dean. That's the last thing I need is to have a team like Kansas City have an elite linebacker talent. That's the thing I need. That would haunt me for years to come. Let's see how this goes. All right. So let's see what the Chiefs want. Please don't pick pick a wide receiver. Oh god, they're gonna pick Sky. That's just what we all wanted. We wanted it because Sky Moore runs 4-2. Let's just pick another deep speed threat. Just what the football world needed. The Chiefs need another 4-2 threat. Oh, we got a trade. We have a trade. Trade. Thank you, Patriots. Thank you, Patriots. You prevented the Chiefs from getting Kobe Dean. How'd they get the pick? Thank you, Patriots. All right. If anyone could turn the Kobe Dean into an all-pro player, it's Bill Belichick. That guy would turn. He could do something fantastic. They could also get Travis Jones. Christian Harris is still on the board. Nick Bonito. They have a lot of great players. They have options. Interested to see what they do. I think they're going to be leaning a lot on defense in this draft. They could go line too. They could get Bernard Raymond because, or they go. I mean, they already got a guard, Cole Strange, who is a good player, but I don't think anyone expected him to go in the first round. Yes, thank you, Micah Parsons. Tweeted out, crazy he hasn't seen Dean go yet. I agree with you wholeheartedly there. So let's just see that. Okay, so the Chiefs got the 54th overall pick and a 5th round pick in the trade with New England. Okay, decent, just 4-spot move in the second. Broncos will be up in about 14 picks unless they make a trade. Oh, please make a trade, Broncos. That would make me so undeniably happy. Now, Kobe Dean is right there. Bernard Raymond is right there. It's like when I was begging for Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. Like, I get it. The injuries are a thing, but Koramoah was badass last year. So bite the bullet and make the freaking trade already. Come on. Pick is in. Pick is in for New England. All right. Patriots are up. Here comes their pick.
Today is World Wish Day, the anniversary of the wish that inspired the creation of Make-A-Wish. Joining me today to announce the New England Patriots second round pick is Ben Lepper. Let me know, Ben. Ben told Make-A-Wish his wish was to be able to announce the draft pick for his hometown team, the Patriots, 6-time. After battering over recovering leukemia, I know this is going to be a piece of cake. I want to thank the NFL, Robert Kraft, for making Ben's wish come true. Okay, Ben, let's make your wish come true.
All right. Cool Make-A-Wish. I love this stuff. This is good stuff.
The Kansas City Chiefs have traded the 50th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 50th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the 6-time Super Bowl champion,
have to bring that up. Who? Tyquan Thornton. Tyquan Thornton. Okay. Okay. Tyquan Thornton. I thought they'd take Dean at this point. Giving Mac Jones weapons helps too. So fair enough. All right. Tyquan Thornton. I had him going in the 4th round. Didn't think he was going to be a huge major talent. Thought first round, second round, it's not too bad a reach. And I mean, if he turns into something else, not a bad idea. All right, so there's another W2F moment. Interested to see what they do. So Eagles are up. Are they picking? I'm going to be asking the same freaking questions the entire freaking stream for this draft. Is this team taking this guy? Is this team taking that guy? So I don't know. It's just so many guys are falling. Maybe N'Kobe Dean's like JOK. Sorry, just texting a few people. Like, so okay, maybe the Eagles. I would think sneaky pick. They could go offensive line. Keep in mind their best. They could go center here. They could go center like go Donovan West. Keep in mind that they brought back Kelsey on a 1-year contract. I don't know how much longer he has, but I think now would be a good time to start investing in the center of the line. They also lost Brandon Brooks, one of their guards. So now would be a good time to start investing in the future of their offensive line. So we'll see what happens. Sorry, just texting a few people. Eagles pick is in. I'm guessing right now they're going defense. I think they're going defense with this pick. Who does Philly?
With the 51st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select Cam Jurgens, center, Nebraska.
Hey, okay. Okay, there goes Cam Jurgens. Eagles take Jurgens. Okay. Eagles take Cam Jurgens. Hey, I said they need to invest in the future of their line. Kelsey probably has a year left. So, time to invest now in the future of that line. And Pittsburgh, Pittsburgh's pick is in. Pittsburgh's up. I had the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Pittsburgh Steelers taking Bernard Raymond. Oh, they already their pick in. Wow. That was so quick. That was fast. I had them taking Bernard Raymond in the first round. They get him in the second at 52nd overall. That would be insane.
It's my honor to welcome the 52nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select George Pickens, Georgia. Welcome to the family.
Okay. There goes Pickens. There goes Pickens. Pittsburgh investing in the future of their offense. Still need to address line, though. I mean, better late than never. It took them forever to do it. Oh, Colts selection is up. Man, these picks are coming in fast.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Alec Pierce, wide receiver from Cincinnati.
All right, there goes another wide receiver. Man, these picks are flying in fast. So, T.Y. Hilton might not come back. He's getting up there in age. I'd be surprised if he did. So, if Hilton's gone, now's the time to invest in the future of your wideouts. Okay, so Kansas City's up next. I'm not even going to say it. You know who I think they could take. I'm not even going to say it. You got to be kidding me. Chiefs. Okay. So Chiefs might take White out. I mean, it's possible. Pick is in for Kansas City. Denver's up in 10 picks. the Broncos could have the options of Nakobe Dean, Bernard Raymond, and Trey McBride at 64. Like, that's amazing. Talk about value stealing. Like, that would be incredible if the Broncos could get to pick 64 with those guys available. Like, that would be bonkers. Yeah, I know Nakobe Dean has the injury thing, but 64 for his talent and the way he played, you take that to the bank. And you pair him with a young linebacking core that has guys like and you pair him with a young linebacking core with guys like Jonas Griffith already there, Baron Browning already there. Just unbelievable. Oh, and there's still 4 quarterbacks on the board. Man, this QB class was not popular. I don't blame them. I mean, there's a lot of great talent in this draft, but then again, the only quarterback I had going in the 3rd round was Matt Corral. I don't know what's going on. Chiefs are up. Who does Kansas City want? I think the Chiefs might go wide out here. You've got decent options, not as good as you would have had if you had taken one like 10 picks earlier, probably, which is a lot to say given what's happened so far in this draft. But you got options. Don't know how many of them you would say you're in love with in terms of your options, but whatever. We shall see what the chefs want. All right, here comes the Chiefs pick. It's Tony Gonzalez.
From the University of California, Berkeley, Tony Gonzalez.
Kansas City. I think you guys been drinking, huh? You having a good time? Hope you guys been winning.
That's good. That's funny.
Speaking of winning, with the 54th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Sky with 2 wides.
You gotta be kidding me. I knew that was gonna freaking happen. Gotta be kidding me. Just what the football world needed. Kansas City Kansas City gets another receiver with insane speed. Hey, I mean, he's not quite Tyreek Hill, but he's got deep speed. So Sky Moore goes to, well, Cardinals are in. Pick is in. Pick is in for the Cardinals, but the Chiefs, hey, we needed speed at wide receiver, so let's just go get Sky Moore because that's what we all wanted. The Chiefs get a kid with great deep speed. Again, not quite Tyreek Hill, but damn, he's good. Okay, Cardinals pick is in. Wonder what they do here. I'm seeing offensive play. I think I'm seeing tight end. Oh, God, it's McBride, isn't it? Great. So there goes one of the guys. Here comes the Cardinals pick. Okay, let's see who they take.
Southern University, Aeneas Williams. What's up? Let's go. The Arizona Cardinals with the 55th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The Arizona Cardinals select Trey McBride, Colorado State. Let's go.
Damn it. There goes one guy. Well, there goes McBride. There's one guy I wanted the Broncos to take. Makes sense. Zach Ertz is not getting younger, and the Cardinals want some deep speed on offense. They need to replace some weapons. So why not take the best tight end in the class? Okay. All right. So there goes one guy I wanted the Broncos to take. But Bernard Raymond and Kobe Dean are still on the board. Peyton, please go make a move. Do not sit there. You have a chance to make some magic happen. I would not count on Buffalo, Atlanta, Dallas, Minnesota, Tampa, San Francisco, Kansas City, and Cincinnati all letting two of those guys pass. Like, take one. I don't know what George is thinking here. I don't know what he's thinking. You've got options, but man, I want a McBride. All right, so there goes one guy. There goes one guy I wanted the Broncos to take. He's off the board. So McBride's gone. Dallas is on the clock. They took a guard already. I don't know if they take Dean. They did just pick up a year for Van Der Esch. If he can stay healthy, that is. I think he'll get extended if he can stay healthy. He's a good linebacker. He's kind of like Sean Lee. He has injury problems. All right, so just getting out that tweet. Okay, pick is in for the Cowboys. Pick is in. Orange wanted some young. Man, I am catching up on so many tweets. Dean, come on. Cowboys, please pass on him. Or Peyton, trade. Buffalo, Atlanta, make a call. Please, come on. I'm begging you. You're killing me here. Let's see who. Okay, here comes the Cowboys pick. Goodell's up. Yeah, because there's not enough Cowboy celebrities.
With the 56th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Sam Williams,
Woo!
defensive end, Ole Miss.
Okay. Cowboys go edge after leaking their draft board today. Basically, I don't know if you saw that. Jerry Jones basically went out in front of the press and was like, hey, everybody, look at our draft board. Look at the sheet that we had. You got to be kidding me. So, Cowboys go edge. Dean is still on the board. Raymond is still there. I don't know if he's going to be quite the replacement for Randy Gregory, but he could be decent. If you'll. But he seems decent. Okay, so now it's Buffalo. Make a call, George. Come on. Oh, no, we have a trade. We have a trade. Buffalo traded. Okay, they traded with Tampa. They traded with Tampa. They traded the sixth. Tampa traded them the 60th overall pick and a 6th round pick for pick 57. Okay. Seems about decent for decent value for a 3-move swap in the 2nd round. Broncos are up in about 7 picks. So Tampa's up. We still have not seen Malik Willis or any other quarterback go off the board, which is insane to me. I thought one of these guys would be gone. I don't understand it. I get it that this quarterback class isn't exactly beloved, but God, you got to get one of them. I didn't have Kenny Pickett as the first one going, so that was new to me. So let's see who picks who. Tampa, who you taking? Just a little bit. Maybe they go line. No, they already kind of did that. I don't know what they do. This is one of those picks I have. Like, you could like throw a dartboard, see who they pick. Yeah, lots of different ways they could go. They go secondary. They could go defensive line. Well, they already did that, so they could go linebacker. They could go corner. They could go. Hell, they could do running back if they wanted. They go wide receiver. They go line. They got options. The only thing I think they're not taking is probably a quarterback. Defensive tight end wise, they're okay. I mean, you got Cameron Brate and maybe Gronk if Gronk comes back. I don't see them taking like a Jelani Woods or Jeremy Ruckert, like just because like, oh well, maybe Gronk didn't come back. I don't know. Just Cameron Brate's your starter, and I don't know how confident you are with Ruckert or Woods being your second option. I mean, always helps. You don't know how much long. I mean, Gronk, if Brady like plays his last year, then who knows? Probably there's like, yeah, you know what? We'll just let Gronk play out this year. He'll retire when Brady does, and then eventually, everybody else goes with him. So that's always something that could happen. Yeah, Kenny Pickett so far is the only quarterback pick. That like the only team that's left right now in the second that I could see taking a quarterback is Atlanta. After that, then it's the third round. All right, Bucks pick is in.
WWE Global Ambassador Titus O'Neil. What's up, Vegas? Very happy to be there because today is my birthday.
All right. Who you taking, Tampa?
The Buffalo Bills have traded the 57th pick to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And with that 57th pick, in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select tackle Central Michigan Luke Goedeke.
Okay. So they go line. Luke Goedeke. I had him as like the 7th or 8th tackle on my board. Behind Raymond. Okay, so now it's going on with Bernard Raymond. Why is he still on the board? Goedeke, decent player. Not super athletic. He's a better run blocker than a pass blocker. He's got decent drive. His power's good. He's got size. The one thing he's good at is being a stone wall. No sacks allowed. That's being a stone wall. I don't know, though. I would have taken Raymond. Something come out with him. Does he have a medical issue like Dean does? Like, okay, Dean, you list all the injuries like I listed earlier in the stream. Okay, I can understand why he fell that far. What the hell's going on with Bernard Raymond? Something going on with him? So, okay. So now it is Atlanta. If they don't take a QB in the second round, then it's all the third. Okay, pick is in. That was fast. Who is Atlanta taking? Who do you want, Atlanta? I think they invested defense decently. They invested decently enough in the defense. The question is, do you think that if you like next year's class better with CJ Stroud and Bryce Young and some other quarterbacks are going to highlight, then do you think you're going to be bad enough to have a shot at them? Or is Marcus Mariota the kind of guy that could win you enough games to just prevent you from hitting a top 5 spot? If you don't believe that, then take a quarterback. You want to invest now because Mariota is not a future. At most, he plays 2 years here, and you're not going to get anything out of that. You're going to want a quarterback either this year to invest, or they actually are going to be that terrible and they're going to be able to pick a guy next year. But there's no harm in at 58. The value is good. Here comes the pick. Here comes the pick.
All day. With the 58th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Troy Anderson, linebacker, Montana State.
Okay. So close. So, okay, quarterback is still on the board. Troy Anderson's gone. Hey, good linebacker, one of the better ones in the class. He's underrated. I don't know if he's a day one starter, but he is going to be a potential starter at some point down along the line. He did play some QB. He played some QB. It was a 2018 Big Sky Conference. Oh, collection of QB. They're showing his highlights right now. So he can play quarterback. So in the scenario that Mariota gets injured and their backup sucks, they could go Troy Anderson. Who knows? Okay, Vikings are up. Pick is in. They got that in fast. Third round. Could be the third round where we Benjamin Albright tweeting out that he thought Anderson would be a target. Okay, Vikings pick. Man, they're flying these picks off the board.
Minnesota, what's up? It's an honor to be here, to be honest. It feels like I'm living in a dream. With the 59th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select Ed Ingram, guard from LSU.
Okay.
And he should throw the card.
I mean, people complain about the Vikings line for a very long time. Vikings go guard. I mean, makes sense. People complained about their line for a long time. Okay, so let me see. Buffalo's up next. Are they picking Nakobe D? Why is it even worth asking that question? They're not picking him. And no, in Denver, they'll pass him up too. Or Bernard Raymond. Come on, one of them's got to pick one. Come on. One of them's got to pick Nakobe Dean. Buffalo's up. If they don't pick Nakobe Dean, then I don't think he goes in the second at this point, because it would be hard for me to believe that a team that could use a good linebacker like him passes on him. San Francisco's right behind them. Kansas City is there again. Cincinnati. Okay, so this is kind of funny. In my mock draft for the first round, I had Cincinnati taking Nakobe Dean at 31st. So they could take him at 63rd, which would be kind of funny. Right now, my mock draft doesn't even match at all. Like, my second and third round is absolutely destroyed. So many players I thought would go aren't. There's still some decent talents on the board. Nick Benito is still on the board. Drake Jackson is still on the board. Travis Jones is still on the board. Daniel Faalele is still on the board. Jalen Tolbert, Leo Chenal. Damn it. I think I missed the pick. God damn it. I missed. Who'd they take? Oh, no, I did miss the pick. They traded. Okay. Bengals trade with Buffalo. Okay, so the Bengals saw something they liked. Okay, pick is in. Pick is in. Bengals saw something they liked, and maybe they thought that somebody else was going to take him. If they took Drake Jackson, that would be absolutely, or Nick Benito, that'd be insane. Like, you add them to a pass rush that already has guys like BJ Hill and Trey Hendrickson. That would be great. And you have Joseph Osai, who is a pretty good edge prospect. He was hurt last year, so he's probably going to play this year. Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Okay. Who is taking who? Let us find out, shall we? Yeah, people pointing that up. Nakobe Dean, Travis Jones, Chad Mumma, another underrated linebacking prospect, the guy out of Wyoming. All are still on the board. All are still available. One of them's got to be picked. One of them has got to be picked. I need to get some food, but I can't leave the stream. Okay. Pick is in for Cincy. Let's see who they go with. All right. So I'm going to say it right now. I think they go Nick Benito. I think they go with Benito. That is my best guess. All right. So the Bengals traded the 60th overall pick to the Bills for the 63rd overall pick and a 6th round pick. Okay, not bad value. Not bad value. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. Okay, Bengals are up. Here comes the pick.
the crowd at? Isaac Curtis.
All right. Well, the Buffalo Bills have traded the 60th pick to the Cincinnati Bengals. With the 60th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Cam Taylor-Britt, defensive back, Nebraska.
Okay. Cam Taylor-Britt. I had him as a third-round corner. Bengals really adding to that secondary now. They got Cam Taylor-Britt, and they took Daxton Hill in the first. Britt, decently. I wonder if they anticipate that they're not going to be able to bring some guys back. Like, I don't know if this means that they're either anticipating losing either Jesse Bates or Von Bell, because Daxton Hill could play corner or safety. Taylor-Britt, I don't know if he's a day one starter. Cam Taylor-Britt, okay, decent player. Don't know if he'll start immediately. It might take till the middle of the season. Niners are up their picks in immediately. I think they knew what they wanted, and as soon as maybe somebody fell and they're like, oh, hell yeah, we got to take him. Maybe that's what happened. So let's see who the Niners want. Kansas City, Buffalo, and Denver are next, and then we go into the third round. Oh, wow, he's up quick. Here comes the Niners pick.
Iowa State running back Breece Hall. He wanted to share this special moment with you. Let's welcome Breece Hall to the NFL.
Wow, Breece Hall. He's making that pick real quick. Literally just got picked tonight. Wow, look at that. He's going to fit right in with the Jets. I actually had the Jets taking... Okay, I had the Jets actually taking Breece Hall, but in the third round, not in the second. So, okay.
Jets fans have seen four very talented players drafted by their team, and Breece Hall was the pick tonight so far. And there is a third-round selection coming up.
Zach Wilson's happy. Yeah, no duh, Zach Wilson's happy, because for Zach Wilson, it's like, okay, so I guess it wasn't the 49ers selection. Stupid NFL Network made me thought that he was already up and ready. Okay, never mind. So they're interviewing him now. I'm excited to see what he does, Breece Hall. Like, I'm impressed with the Jets draft so far. They added some really good players at extremely good value. They got guys they should not have been able to get. They committed highway robbery. Maybe I was a little too high on Nakobe Dean, because a lot of people I'm seeing are like way more understanding than I am that he fell. I might be wrong, but so anyways, all that said, let's just see what happens. All right, Avalanche notifications are flying in like crazy. Yeah, I'm tracking a ton of stuff. We're tracking a ton of stuff right now. New York Jets just tweeted out, 2 Michael Carters. We have 2 Wilsons. And now we got Brees Hall and Bryce Hall. It's just, you're a wonder, Jets. Their Twitter account's pretty hilarious, though. It's a decent follow. It's pretty hilarious. Okay. Pick is in for the Niners. Are they going to announce it? Okay. Here it comes for real this time.
University of Oregon, Eric Armstead.
With the 61st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Drake Jackson, linebacker.
There he goes. There he goes. Okay. Drake Jackson. Drake Jackson to the Niners. All right. So is Malik Willis going to be drafted like at all? I mean, I guess he just got buried by a lot of the other prospects, but that's still insane value. Still insane value for a first round talent. You take that to the bank. All right. Pick is in for the Chiefs. Pick is in. All right. Here comes the Chiefs selection. That was so quick.
Kansas City Chiefs got me the latest pick.
Kingdom, let's go! The 62nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Brian Cook, DB out of Cincinnati.
Okay. Brian Cook. SKC saw what happened in free agency when they lost other guys and like, screw it, we'll just build a new secondary. I mean, I don't blame them. They basically said, screw it, we'll build a new secondary to the draft. We'll just draft a ton of guys. All right. So Kansas City's on the so now there's 2 picks left, and the Broncos will be one of them. All right. So looking through other stuff here real quick. All right, so Buffalo's pick is in. Maybe they picked Nick Bonito. Well, no, that wouldn't make much sense because they drafted Gregory Rousseau and they drafted AJ Espinoza. Would not make sense for them to take a edge 3 years in a row. Linebacker? Maybe they get Dean? I honestly don't know. Buffalo doesn't have too many holes to fill. They also just got Von Miller, so that's another add-on to the edge class. I don't know. I feel like Buffalo is set as far as edge goes. Defensively, they're pretty solid. They added corner as well, so they're fine there. And they got Kyrie Elam, who is a favorite of mine. So, all right. Buffalo's pick is in. Let us see who Buffalo wants. All right, let me see. All right. Bills pick in. Denver is almost ready. Unless Peyton trades it somehow. Let me see what they got here. Let me see what they bring in. Come on, Bills. Who are you picking? All right, here comes the Bills pick. Who you taking, Buffalo?
Hey, I'm excited to announce one of the 3 New York State football teams.
Hey, look, check this out. There's only one football team in New York State, and that's the Buffalo Bills.
He's not wrong. Jets and Giants are technically in New Jersey.
Bills Mafia has chosen James Cook from Georgia.
Oh my, what an addition. As if this offense.
Okay. James Cook. James Cook. Hey, Buffalo needed a running back. We've been asking about it for years, and this was a good running back class to take it. If you needed a running back, this was the class to take one. So Buffalo gets a great one. They add to their offense. He will help keep the pressure off Josh Allen. Not to mention he's a big guy at his size. He's going to load. Like, one thing you know about Georgia is that their offense is centered around the run game. Like, quarterback plays a more backseat part in a Kirby Smart style offense. So you need a good running back, and they've had some great ones over the last few years. Nick Chubb was one of the most recent ones. This guy is going to be something. Buffalo got a good one. And, of course, they pick one from Georgia, which is running back Kevin. So, good one. Good one. Another Georgia product, which means he will probably be a monster. Pick is in for the Broncos. Peyton, please don't mess this up. Pick is in. Here comes the Broncos pick.
All right, so here is the Denver Broncos' first pick.
Doomerville, baby.
Let's get to it. With the 64th pick in the 2002 NFL Draft, the Broncos select Nick Bonito, linebacker.
Yeah! All right! Let's go, baby! There we go. Yes, Nick Bonito. Fantastic value. Fantastic value. That's what you want. Pair him with like Draymond Jones. You are set. That is what you need. So pumped. And add him to the front. And add him to a front with Randy Gregory and Chubb alongside him as well. Good God, that's amazing. With DJ Jones, with Chubb. Good. I'm so excited. So excited about that pick. They're having a little ceremony. Hold on, let me check this out. Nice, love that. Love military honor. All right, sweeten that out. All right. So the Broncos got Nick Bonito. Me is so happy. So happy. Let's go, baby. Fantastic value. Jags are up next. Pick is in. All right. So Bonito is off the board. So let's see who the Jaguars want. The Jaguars. Trying to see what they could do here. All right. So notifications are flying in. Let's see what Jacksonville does. They have a pick 6 to 5. People are already calling him Casa Bonito. I love it. I love it. Casa Bonito. Casa Bonito. All right, here comes the Jags pick.
All right, with the 65th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Luke Fortner, center, University of Kentucky.
Okay. Okay. Makes sense. If you want a good that makes total sense. I actually like that. You want? Okay, sorry. I am still fawning over the Benito pick. I am trying to gather my thoughts. Thank you, George. Thank you, George. Okay, so Luke Fortner is coming up the board. Broncos pick in about 8 picks. Vikings are up next. Oh, who do the Vikings pick?
The Minnesota Vikings select Brian Asamoah, linebacker, Oklahoma. It's tough to see some of these linebackers come off the board. He can roll legit.
Okay, so Brian Asamoah goes to the Vikings. Makes sense. Good. He's a good roaming back. Good versatile back. Plays the pass really well. The Vikings should have a future starter in him. Pick is in for the Giants. What do they take? They took Wan'Dale Robinson, so I think this pick should be better. All right, here comes the Giants pick.
As this moment unfolds with Amani Toomer.
All right, G-Man. With
Who are you
the
picking?
57th pick of the NFL draft, the New York Giants select Josiah Ezeudu, guard, North Carolina.
All right, Josiah Ezeudu. Josiah Ezeudu. That's a fun name. Best part about that pick was his name is fun to say. All right, all right. All right, so the Browns are on the board next. They have their first pick after that big Deshaun trade. I have no clue what their plan is. Gotta look into getting some food here soon, but I have like no desire to leave the house and I can't leave my stream. So as you can imagine, I'm in quite the predicament. Quite the predicament. All right, Browns pick is in. Let us see who the Browns want. Who do you want, Brownies? Tennessee. Tennessee make a surprise pick at QB? Panthers are looking to trade up. Panthers QB. Panthers QB. I'm calling it right now. The Panthers are looking at quarterback. Seattle could still take quarterback because quarterback is right there in the third round. All right. So see, I think Cleveland goes defense. I think Cleveland goes. No, wait, wide receiver. My mistake. I think they go wide receiver. All right, here comes the Browns pick. Browns are up.
Because the Cleveland Browns are picking for the future, and the future is right now with the 68th pick of the
Woo! He is fired up.
The 2023 Super Bowl winning
Oh.
select Martin Emerson, defensive back.
Okay, Martin Emerson. All right. Martin Emerson goes to the 2023 Super Bowl winning Cleveland Browns. So let's see how they do. Pick is in for the Titans. If they pick quarterback, I'd actually be shocked. No, I wouldn't be. All right, here comes the Titans pick.
James Rodriguez.
What's up? What's up? Tighten up. Everybody can tighten up. All right. Everybody
everybody knows night 2 is where the real action happens. That's right. I didn't even watch yesterday. Did I miss anything? Good. With the 69th pick, hello. In the 2022 NFL Draft, our Tennessee Titans select Nicholas Petit Frere.
All right. And I was wrong again. All right, so with the nice pick, the Titans go tackle. Smart pick. Smart pick. Should be a good tackle for them. Future and present, if I'm being totally honest.
Handle rejection like sign.
All right, sorry about that. Check on something. Titans are up. I mean, Jags. My mistake. Sorry. Jags are up.
NFL Draft. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Chad Muma, linebacker,
Boom.
Wyoming.
Chad Muma. One of the better linebackers is on his way to Duval. With him and Lloyd together, Jacksonville might have a Jacksonville's building quite the core down there for linebackers. Jacksonville might be building a sneaky good front seven down there. I mean, you got Trayvon Walker, who's as pro ready as it comes when it comes to D line prospects. So yeah, Chad Muma. A sneaky good front seven could be built down there. Bernard Raymond continues to fall. Chicago better pick him. Chicago better pick a tackle to give Justin Fields a modicum of protection. So Jacksonville has something brewing down there. I don't know if it's great, but it could be. I like what they've done so far. I'll put it that way. All right, pick is in for Da Bears. All right, so let us see. Who do the Bears pick? Better be offensive line. Look at that. 58 sacks allowed. Most in the entire freaking league. If that does not scream take an offensive lineman, I don't know what does. All right, see what the Bears take.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, Chicago Bears select Velus Jones, wide receiver, Tennessee.
Wide out.
It's a volunteer, so you've got to
You
take him. But I do
freaking.
find it interesting when you think about what his skill set is and what he can do.
And they take a wide receiver. Justin Fields is going to die out there, isn't he? Gotta be kidding me. Good Lord. I do not understand it. He's right there, and you don't take him. Even Abraham Lucas would have been a decent pick. Just I don't get it. I don't get it. Nothing against Velus Jones, but nothing against him. Don't get me wrong, I got nothing with Velus Jones, the player. But who's blocking for Fields? Who's going to block for him? What good is the wideout if you can't give Fields more than a second? I don't care. Yes, Jones is talented. Very talented. What good is that talent if your guy is going to be running in circles for a thousand times? Good Lord. You got it. I'm sorry. I'm not going to let that go. I am never going to let that go. That is unbelievably stupid. And you cannot convince me otherwise. All right, pick is in for the Hawks. I don't think they're going QB at this point. I don't get it. I'm not even a Bears fan and I'm livid. What's the point of a wide receiver if you don't have a freaking line? Do they want Justin Fields to be sacked 60 times? I'm not even a Bears fan, and I'm mad at that. Okay, per source, Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, and it's now a major medical concern. Oh God. Okay. 2 picks are left of the Broncos are up. I told y'all it was a bad thing. I said it. I said it back when he was drafted. Justin Fields was not going to thrive in. I said he wasn't going to thrive in Chicago, and they're proving me right. Okay, here comes Seattle. Who the Hawks taking? They taking QB?
With the 72nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Abraham Lucas, tackle, Washington State.
All right. They're rebuilding their line. Good. Been a problem for too long. At least Walker and Locke should have good blocking. I like that pick. That's a smart pick. You know, invest in your line. Okay, Colts pick is in. It's been a problem for too long. I mean, I don't know why you waited till now after you trade. I mean, I don't know why. I don't know why Seattle waited until after trading their Hall of Fame QB, but better late than never. I guess it's an act. Dude just fell down on stage.
In the 2022 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts
The
select
Cheeky Boyos.
Jelani Woods, tight end, Virginia. Jelani Woods, this is a traits position, tight ends. You've seen this over the last few years. Get caught up in production, just find the biggest, most athletic guys and then develop them at the NFL level. This is a former quarterback who started off at Oklahoma State before transferring to Virginia. He looked like a rolling billboard. You see those going down here in West.
Okay, Jelani Woods. Decent tight end value. He's talented. Should bring a good passing dynamic to the offense. Pick is in for the Hawks. Oh, is this real? I'm reading QB to Atlanta. I'm reading QB. Oh, this is real. Hold on.
Just thinking of Mike right
By the way, Mike, I'll be waiting for your draft grades since you finish. And the ragtime was rocky.
With the 74th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Desmond Ritter, quarterback.
There it is. Desmond Ritter to Atlanta. And he should fit in just fine with the Arthur Smith offense. Should fit in just fine. QB is finally off the board. Broncos are trading down, according to Benjamin Albright. Man, but Travis Jones is right there. Houston. Where did we trade? Okay, we traded back 5 spots. But Travis Jones is right there. Man. Bernard Raymond and Travis Jones are right there, though. Okay, how long till Ritter starts? Back to the Atlanta pick. Gotta be fair here. So how long till Ritter is starting? Mid-year? Mid-season? There's a good chance at that, I think. That would be something. Not that I disagree with it, though. They've had great success. Great success. All right, Desmond. Let's see how you do. I'm rooting for you. Malik Willis is still on the freaking board. You got to be kidding me. All right, so let's see. When does Malik Willis go? If like at all. So there goes Ritter. So who does Houston want? So what do we get? What did the Broncos get in return? Pick is in for the Texans. What do we get? Okay. Broncos have traded the 75th overall pick to Houston for the 80th pick and the 162nd pick, a 5th rounder. All right, decent. Okay, here comes the Texans.
Broncos have traded the 75th pick to the Houston Texans. With the 75th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Christian Harris.
Hey, all right. There's a good linebacking get. That's a good defensive build. Falcons are going all in on rebuilding the defense. Broncos have 10 picks. Oh, well, we did have 10 picks. We used one of them, but okay, so the Broncos are picking at pick 80, so they'll be up in about 4 picks. That's a good get for Houston. That's a good get. That's a very efficient pick. Should fit it. She'd be great at the front seven. I'm glad to see Houston at least is addressing their problems. Going all in on picking the crap. I'm seeing the Ravens or might take Travis Jones. Man, I wanted the Broncos taken. Okay, Ravens are up. Pick is in. If they're taking Jones, I'm a cry. I wanted Travis Jones. Man, Bernard Raymond and Jacoby Dean are still there. Malik Willis is still there. Matt Corral. Matt Corral might end up being a 4th round pick at this rate, unless like the Titans take him or something. I don't know. Giants take QB. That'd have been nice. Keep having to adjust my seating position to get comfortable. So let us see. Man, look at some of these Nick Bonito highlights. The pick looks so good, guys. I'm excited. Yes, and the Casa Bonito jokes will run wild. And they deserve to run wild. Who? Yeah. Damn it. It looks like the Ravens are taking Jones. That sucks. I wanted Jones. Yeah, I need some background too, Sherman. I don't know why. My best guess on why Willis is sliding. My best guess is because just my best guess is that there are a lot of really good prospects and good talents in this draft, and there's no need to make a panic move. Like a lot of these teams are fine rolling with the guys they got now. I thought that going into this draft. Like a lot of these guys are talented going into this draft. So like you factor all okay. So like you factor all that in. A lot of the guys are fine with the quarterbacks they have going into this draft. It's not that highly a thought of class. Like maybe only 1 or 2 guys that people think have the potential to be long-term starters in this league. Okay, Ravens pick is in. I'll continue more when the Ravens are done.
And the good one. And big Ravens fan, Josh Charles. How's everybody doing? We got some Ravens fans out there? All right, Flock, here we go. With the 76th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Travis Jones, defensive tackle, UConn.
Knew it. Man, I wanted Jones. So, anyways, as I was saying about the quarterbacks, this is not a highly thought of class. So it makes sense that teams are not going to panic move and take these quarterbacks. So they're going to probably move on some of these top tier prospects. And now if a team feels that they do need a quarterback or that they should take a quarterback, though they're probably going to end up uh just drafting the guy if he falls. They're not going to have to make moves. Uh Pittsburgh didn't move for a quarterback. Uh Colts are up.
77th pick in the 2022
Who do the Colts take?
NFL Draft. The Indianapolis Colts select Bernard Ryman, tackle.
There he goes. All right. Okay. So Colts pick him up. They needed a future investment at tackle. And it's good value too. Okay, so Cleveland's up, then the Chargers, and then Denver. All right, so good pick. Browns pick is in. Maybe they go Dean. They're like, hey, we did it with Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa. We could definitely do it again. Okay, Browns pick is in.
Time for Andrew Hawkins and his son making the announcement for the Browns.
Dog check. All right. So if you're one of the millions of football fans out there rushing to search, who is this small in stature but devilishly handsome man I've never heard of? I'm going to save you some time and instead tell you to search NFL Pro Era, the first NFL virtual reality video game ever by Status Pro in the NFL and coming to VR this fall. Welcome to the future of the field. And welcome to the future of the land, Brownies. With the 78th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Alex Wright.
All right. Browns go D line. All right, so now Chargers are up. I think they might go secondary. All right. Alex Wright, UAB. Like, okay, wow. All right. I got nothing to say on that pick. Broncos are going to be up soon. I wonder who the Broncos take. Chargers. You're up. Pick is in for the Chargers. Like that. Wow. All right. Chargers. I think they go secondary here. All right. That's weird. Okay. So I just want to see the Chargers pick. Kind of silence right now. I don't want to get spoiled stuff on Twitter. Chargers want defensive back. Okay, what I suspected. They need to add to the secondary. All right, let's see who the Chargers pick. Their pick is in. All right. Sorry for the dead silence here. I have like nothing to say. I'm just waiting for the pick to come in. All right, who the Chargers pick?
Nation, what's good? I see y'all. With the 79th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft,
The Los Angeles Chargers select JT Woods, defensive.
All right, makes sense. JT Woods makes sense. Let's see who the Broncos pick now. Chargers needed secondary help. They need to add to that secondary. It's just been wrecked by injuries. I mean, it's been their biggest Achilles heel over the last couple of years. All right, Broncos, let's do this. I think the Nakobe Dean ship has sailed. I've given up on that. I wonder who they're picking. Seeing tight end here. Interesting. Pick is in. Pick is in. All the Russ jerseys are there. Are there in Vegas?
With the 80th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Greg Dulcich.
Tight end. All right, Greg Dulcich. Interesting pick. All right. Should he's good depth? Sorry, I'm typing 1,000 things at once. Okay, so Greg Dulcich. Greg Dulcich. He adds depth. Should be a great alongside Alberto. All right, Giants are up.
NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Cordell Flott, defensive back, LSU.
Cordell Flott. Okay, picks are coming in like 1,000 miles an hour. Okay, Cordell Flott. Giants wanted defensive back depth. Okay, I'm not going to tweet about every pick now. I'm just going to try to focus. It just, oh boy. Like that's so weird. All right, Falcons are up. Pick is in. I'm following like 1,000 things at once. This has been absolutely unreal. Dulcich seems happy. Falcons are up.
Follow up with here.
With the 82nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select D'Angelo Malone, linebacker.
Okay, Falcons at an edge. D'Angelo Malone. Falcons keep adding defensive depth. I think they. It's kind of like, all right. Okay, so Falcons just keep adding defensive depth. Makes sense. They're determined to fix it, which makes sense. That defense was awful for so long. I think they're determined to rebuild it. Oh no, Colin Cowherd. No. Colin Cowherd just tweeted out they thought the Broncos had done well. No, he cursed us. You've been cursed. Oh, man. Okay, so Philadelphia's up next. Now, granted, I will say that omit this. Tight ends usually take longer to develop. I can admit to that. Tight ends usually take longer to come into their own. I mean, look what happened with Noah Fant and obviously Alberto. So, but thankfully, as a mid third round pick, Dulcich should be fine as a mid third round pick. Dulcich shouldn't have like lofty expectations placed on him just yet, but that's okay because he doesn't need to be. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, Eagles pick is in. I have like no guesses at this point forward. All right. All right, Eagles are in. All right, Eagles are in. Let's see who they take. Some people were really speculating that they're going to take wide receiver because you had know the whole thing of, they probably were going to move Jalen Reagor. They were going to move Reagor. They were going to possibly do certain things on the other side of the board. So let's see what they do. All right, pick is in. Here come the Eagles.
Yeah. It's good to be here. We got some Birds fans in the house. E-A-G. I'll tell you what, all 31 other teams love to hear that right there. With the 83rd pick of the 2022 NFL Draft, the number one team in sports with the greatest fans in the world, the Philadelphia Eagles, are happy, you know it, are happy to select a linebacker from Georgia, Nakobe Dean.
There he finally goes. Nakobe Dean finally goes off the board. And he goes to a decent spot. He goes to Philly. They need some linebacking help, and he'll fill that role. It's a good match of player and place. Kobe Dean finally off the board. They need linebackers. Well, then they get a good one. They get a guy I grade as the second guy behind Lloyd. All right, Nakobe Dean is finally off the board. All right. I was like, you guys have seen me the whole freaking stream. I've been pounding for Dean to get drafted. And here he is. Finally off the board. All right. So now Pittsburgh is up on the board next. Will they finally address line? Okay, Pittsburgh is in. Got my boy Nakobe Dean. Jordan Davis. Yeah, a bunch of Georgia boys going off. All right.
22 NFL Draft. The Pittsburgh Steelers select DeMarvin Leal, defensive end.
All right. Makes sense. I had him graded as a second round talent. All right, decent value. And Pittsburgh gets him at good value. He should be great for the front seven. So that should be great. He'll look real nice alongside TJ Watt. And Hayward too. Well, Hayward's probably. All right, Patriots are up. They just made their pick.
Patriots draft choice. Words I never thought I would ever say.
I'm announcing for the Patriots with the 85th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft. The New England Patriots select Marcus Jones, defensive back.
There you go. Marcus Jones. That's a good corner prospect. It allows. It's It works. It works. Let me see. All right, let me see. So Marcus Jones, decent prospect. I had him graded out as around third round corner. So the round value is about right. So that's something. Let's see. All right. Oh, we got to trade up. We got to trade up. Okay, hold on. We got to trade up. We have a trade, my dudes. Who traded with what? Am I reading quarterback? All right, let me see. All right. Here we go. Pick us in. Pick us in for the Titans. All right, they acquired the 86th pick. What did they trade? What did they trade? All right, here come the Titans.
The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 86th pick to the Tennessee Titans.
Malik Willis? Is that real?
86th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Malik Willis. Liberty.
It's finally off the board. Okay. The Titans have their succession plan at quarterback. He's finally off the board. Malik Willis can learn. He can learn behind Tannehill for a couple of years and then step in. I think that's perfect for him. And then he can take the reins. All right, Malik. There you go. You deserve that. Oh man, Malik, I gotta talk about this. Crazy talented, very high ceiling. Like if he hits that ceiling, look out because this dude can fly. I think this says though what they know. Tannehill is not their future. He's not taking them anywhere. It's time to go make moves. So why not now? Cardinals are up. Pick is in. Pick is in for the Cardinals. Okay, Cardinals are up. Who'd they pick?
For the Arizona Cardinals pick, I'm joined from representatives from the National Gay Football League, a great partner of the NFL, the Cardinals, and several other clubs. The Gay Football League fosters understanding, self-respect through their athletes' passion for the game of football. Joel Horton, who plays for the Arizona Arsenal, will be making the pick. Joel, it's all yours, man.
Thanks, Roger. With the 87th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Cameron Thomas.
All right, defense. All right. Cards are in. All right. Cards select defensive end. Cardinals select a defensive end. They're building up that front, which makes sense. So now it's just a question of what happens to Matt Corral, Malik, Carson Strong. What happens to those guys? Okay, Cowboys pick is in. Okay, so Tom Pelissero tweets out, Ryan Tannehill is due $29 million fully guaranteed in 2022, then $27 million in 2023, non-guaranteed. Okay, hold on. So Malik Willis at least gets to sit this year, and then he could start next year. We'll see.
Don't be hating on our Cowboys. With the 88th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver from South Alabama, baby.
All right. Okay, Jalen Tolbert. Tolbert, decent wide receiver talent. I had him going in the third round, so they got him kind of where I thought where he was going to go. They needed some receiver depth. I don't know how much he's going to play because right now Gallup and Lamb are the 1 and 2. So I don't know. Maybe he'll play the number 3. Maybe he'll play in the slot to start and then eventually move him to the outside if the Gallup thing doesn't work out. Okay, Bill's pick is in. All right, here come the Bills.
Good evening, Las Vegas. Good evening, my brothers and sisters on the NFL Network. And good evening, Western New York. I find it perfect that the Bills are drafting in this city of luck, of chance, because you all know, and I know, the only thing in this world that can stop Josh Allen is the flip of a coin. Loud up! And every other fan base, listen up. Chiefs fans, Raiders fans, Bengals fans. In my hands, I hold the most important pick of this entire round.
This Bills dude is doing what Pat McAfee did.
Who will win the Super Bowl in his rookie year? With the 89th pick of the 2022.
Oh, my knee is killing me, man.
The Super Bowl
Okay, so apparently both the Bills and the Browns apparently both the Bills so both the Bills and the Browns are going to win the Super Bowl next year. And Kyle Brandt, dude, had a field day. That's the highlight of this. The highlight of this round of the night so far has been all the weirdos coming up to announce the picks. Not gonna denounce them though; they're lots of fun. Maybe one wins it in Madden, one wins it in real life. I don't know. Kyle Brandt pulled a Pat McAfee. Fun though. Okay, Raiders pick is in. Well, all right, pick is in for the Raiders.
In keeping with the tradition of the late great Willie Brown, I want to wish all the mothers across the land a happy Mother's Day.
That's nice.
And
All right.
selection, the greatest in Las Vegas, Mr. Wayne Newton.
Hey, you want Raiders? We have been on air for nearly 4 hours.
With the 90th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
Okay, Marcus Allen's going to say it now.
Dylan Parham from Mississippi.
Raiders actually got a decent pick. That's actually a decent guard value. I hate admitting that. That's actually really good. Dylan Parham, I had him as one of my top 5 guards in my rankings. Okay, Parham. Decent guard and top 5. He's had 1 sack allowed in 2 years. He's really, really good pass blocker, which is what the Raiders need. And they just declined the 5th-year option on all of their first-round picks from 2019. Jonathan Abrams, Josh Jacobs, and Cleveland Farrell. That is rough. That is so rough. but at least they're investing in the line. All right, so Bucks are on. All right, so Bucks are on the board. I don't know. At this point, to me, everything else at this point is just a dartboard throw as to who's going to go where, who's going to take what. So yeah, the Bucks don't know where they go with this. To me, you could go anywhere. You could go defense. You could go offense. You could hell take us flying like a line here. You could go with a defensive linebacker if you really wanted to try that. I guess. To me, there's like no wrong way to go because I think the Bucks are one of those teams that don't have too many holes, and any ones that they did have, they've kind of addressed them so far. So I'm not gonna like get mad if they don't go a certain way or take a certain player. They know what they're doing. All right, we're back. Is the pick in? Pick is in. Pick is in. All right. Let me see. Yeah, but the Bucks at the dartboard though, they could take anyone they want at this point. To me, at this point, this is kind of the better positions to be in. If you don't have too many holes, you can just kind of go best player available and just kind of go from there. All right, Bucks are up.
91st pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Rachaad White, running back.
All right. Bucks add running back reinforcement to a core that needed it. They makes me wonder whether that makes sense. I mean, after signing Fournette to that huge deal, they ended up like jettisoning a ton of their running back. Like Ronald Jones is gone. Then they just had a bunch of aging vets who barely played at all, so they all left. So I get it. They need some young running back depth, and it's a decent value to take. So yeah, Rachaad White's off the board. All right, Packers pick is in. I think they go line here. I think they go line here. Okay, Packers pick is in.
With the 92nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Sean Ryan, tackle from UCLA. They like tackles that can play guard, and I think Sean Ryan kind of fits the mold there. Does a nice job of playing with leverage, stays attached. The Thibodeau game was kind of a little up and down. Thibodeau got him a couple times, as he did with most people in the.
All right, Sean Ryan, tackle, good tackle depth. That was a big thing that kind of cost them last year. I mean, they didn't have David Bakhtiari for a long time during the season, and they lost Billy Turner to Malgas to Denver. They lost Billy Turner in free agency. So I'm like, okay, they don't. I don't think Dennis Kelly is really good enough to fill in as a starter. And Josh Neiman, he played great last year, but I don't know if they think he's ready for a full time job. Not saying that Sean Ryan is like going to start day one. So I don't know. You got options. Okay. Here comes the Niners.
The San Francisco 49ers.
And they brought out Dr. Disrespect.
With the 93rd pick in the 2022 draft, San Francisco 49ers select Tyrion Davis-Price, running back, LSU.
And Kyle Shanahan officially has his next Pro Bowl running back on his hands. Just watch this kid, knowing the Shanahan system. This guy is going to become like an all-pro running back or something. All right. So running backs are going off the board now. Kyle Shanahan officially has his yin to Elijah Mitchell's yang. All right, so Carolina's next. Do they go quarterback? I mean, Ritter's off the board. Willis is off the board. Pickett's off the board. Maybe they like Coral. Maybe they like Corral or Strong. Possibly. Maybe. Okay. I'm reading stuff like quarterback. I don't disagree with it, but if you're going between what's left on the board, I'm going with Matt Corral. Or maybe Howell. It's Corral or Howell. And I know Panthers don't howl, but it'd be a nice fit. That's my attempt at a bad joke. I apologize. Maybe Detroit takes one. No, I don't. I think if Detroit was going to get a quarterback, they were going to take Willis. I cannot imagine them taking like Sam Howell or Carson Strong and sitting them behind Goff. All right. All right, here we go. Panthers, the pick is in. All right, pick is in for the Panthers. Let me see. I'm guessing they go quarterback. My guess is they're going quarterback. I'm guessing QB. It is a huge dartboard throw. Okay, I'm seeing quarterback. I think Corral, talent wise. Okay, here comes the pick.
The New England Patriots have traded the 94th pick to the Carolina Panthers. The 94th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Matt Corral, quarterback, Ole Miss.
Oh, here you go. There goes the quarterback, Matt Corral. The Carolina Panthers are patient, end up getting.
All right. So he's going to need some time to develop. I think he'll need at least a year. I don't know if he's ready to start day one. But I don't know if the Panthers can afford that. Maybe it's similar to Drew Lock's rookie year where he ends up playing the last 5 games and then takes over the next year. Maybe it's like that. Kid's really talented, crazy arm, really athletic and mobile, has some problems, but at the same time, he's got enough talent, he's got enough upside to take a swing at him. That's something. I think it'll be like Drew Lock's rookie year. He starts the last 5 games and then he takes over the next year. Corral. He has a good arm, very athletic, but still needs time to cook it in the oven. If he hits his ceiling, then the Panthers have a quarterback. Okay, Bengals pick is in. Okay. Okay. Browns are picking. I wonder who their Bengals are picking. My mistake. Wrong Ohio team. Who did the Bengals pick? Almost muted the TV.
Bengals select Zachary Carter, defensive tackle, Florida.
All right, just adding to the front 7, depth behind BJ Hill. That should work. Okay, so Denver is up in round 4. The Colts traded up. They're on the clock now. Wonder who the Colts want. All right, all right. All right, Colts traded. What they trade with the At this point, I don't know if the compensation for like mid-round picks is like that intriguing. After this, I have got to get myself some food. All right. Colts are up.
Next year's draft to choose right now.
The Denver Broncos have traded the 96th pick to the Indianapolis
Oh,
Colts.
damn it. We traded. That's right. We traded.
96th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft.
Stupid.
The Indianapolis Colts select Nick Cross, defensive back.
Colts just adding to the secondary. Colts have okay. The Broncos, they traded the 3rd-round pick for a 5th-round pick this year and a 3rd-rounder next year. Okay. I'm actually okay with that. That's not that bad. So I'm interested to see what happens. Nick Cross is officially off the board. So man, I want to get some food. I'm so hungry. We're approaching 4 hours. 4 hours I've been live. All right, we're approaching 4 hours live on stream. Woo, we're 4 hours, baby. It's actually going pretty well, all things considered. All right, so virtually 4 hours in, Detroit has made their pick. I wonder if they're picking a quarterback. Probably not. I doubt they pick one at 97 unless they really like Carson Strong or Sam Howell. But who knows? Maybe they could take one to surprise us all. All right. Let's see who the Lions are taking. Pick is in. Pick is in. All right. So Lions Lions pick is in. They're picking at 97. See who they take. All right, so pick is in, Lions. Come on, y'all. Do something with it.
Heisman Trophy winner, Pro Football Hall of Famer, from Oklahoma State University, Barry Sanders.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for that warm welcome. And with the 97th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Kirby Joseph.
Safety. All right, so I think Detroit's not taking a quarterback. I think that is officially gone. Kirby Joseph. So, yeah, okay. Kirby Joseph. I think the Lions aren't taking a quarterback. I think that's off the table officially. It's. I think they're just going to roll with Goff. Pick is in for Washington. Do they take quarterback? All right, Washington's up.
Ohio State University, Chase.
Commanders fans, where we at, Commanders? Where we at? Yeah.
Here's Chase Young.
With the 98th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Brian Robinson Jr., running back, Alabama.
Okay.
Oh, yes!
Same goes for Washington. Okay, so Brian Robinson, running back depth, not much else beyond that. I'm just typing away at a few things, checking on a few things. So yeah, so there goes Carson. I mean, damn. I'm 1,000 places. I apologize for my discombobulation. It is late. I haven't eaten. It's 4 hours into the stream. I'm hungry, and I should have gotten food beforehand. It's my dumbass fault. But yeah, Washington, I think quarterback's officially off the board for them. I think for the Lions at this point, it's just they're going to roll with CJ. They're going to roll with Goff for 23. Got a lot of good stuff around him. They're building a really good team. They're building their situation first, and then they're getting the quarterback later, which I think is the right move. Washington might be doing the same thing, or they're going to force Carson Wentz to try to work. Browns pick is in, and they're up.
With the 99th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select David Bell, wide receiver, Purdue.
Okay, this is interesting, right?
All right, Browns select wide receiver. But I got just wide receiver depth, whatever. I'm going to give credit to the Lions. They deserve some. So yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna give credit to the Lions, man. They are doing the smart thing. They're not they are doing the smart thing. They're not gonna force a quarterback into a bad situation like they did for so long. This is a much needed regime change. It's a much needed way of thinking change. It's a new way of thinking. That's what they need. Oh, I hope Dan Campbell can coach. I'm so rooting for Dan Campbell. Cardinals are up for pick Hondo. Pick 100. 100. 100 tonight. 100. 100 tonight. Whatever. Okay, here comes the Cardinals.
With the Cardinals. Let's go.
With the 100th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Myjai Sanders, defensive end, Cincinnati.
Damn, ton of defensive talent for the Cardinals. They must really want to rectify that front seven. I had Myjai Sanders as a third round prospect. He did go a little later than I expected, so the value is good. So let's see here. All right. Wonder what the so Cardinals go with edge. You know, I'm gonna give credit to Detroit. They did the smart thing. They didn't panic for Malik Willis. They didn't try to force anything. Okay, Jets might be going tight end, which would be fine. All right. I'm seeing tight end for the Jets. Oh, I'll just pick quick so I can go eat. I'm so hungry. But this is the price I pay for wanting to live stream for 4 freaking hours. I have been live for 4 hours. Man, it's actually been fun. Do not get me wrong. I am thoroughly enjoying this, and that's not sarcastic. I'm actually having a lot of fun here. What what a night. All right, so Jets Jets and Lions. Since when do the Jets and the Lions have the most promising outlook? What kind of upside down world is this? All right, pick is in for the Jets. Jets, 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 Jets. Pick is in. Pick is in. Then we got the Dolphins, the Chiefs, Rams, and Niners. This is the Dolphins' first pick. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. Malik Willis, hope you tear it up, kid. He deserves so much. Same goes for Howell. Then goes for Ritter. I hope all these guys tear it up. Shut. And I hope Pickett, Howell. I hope Pickett, Ritter, and Malik Willis. I love that kind of emotion. By the way, I just saw Malik Willis's. I love that kind of reaction in an athlete. I love that emotion. It shows that he's determined. All right, here come the Jets.
What's good, Vegas? New York, New Jersey, we in the building. Let's go. The 101 pick in the 2022 draft. The New Jersey Jets select Jeremy Record from Ohio State.
Back to the Buckeyes. Went and got the teammate there. Okay.
Did he seriously? Did he seriously say New Jersey Jets? He seriously had to do that. You did not have to pull the New Jersey card. You did not have to pull the New Jersey card, and he did anyway. Wowza. All right, all right. I just saw some stuff from Brandon Perna. But anyways, yeah, Jeremy Ruckert, solid tight end pickup. He was Garrett Wilson's teammate, so Zach Wilson's got to be a happy man. Zach Wilson has to be a very, very happy man. All right, Dolphins pick is in. Is that Larry Zonka? They're showing Dolphins highlights. Wonder what they do. They addressed a lot of needs in free agency, and of course they had the big Tyreek Hill trade. Wonder what they do. Maybe defense? Linebacker, edge, maybe. Man, Broncos have back-to-back early fourth rounders. I trust George Payton to turn those guys into all pros. I mean, hey, the last guys we got in the fourth round, I mean, we got guys like Caden Stearns in the fifth, and Caden Stearns looks really good. All right. Larry Zonka's making the Dolphins picks.
It's an honor for me to be here celebrating the 50th anniversary of Coach Don Shula's 1972 undefeated Miami Dolphins. With the 102nd pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Channing Tindall.
Boom.
Linebacker, George.
Makes sense. You need linebacking depth. You need that linebacking depth, and here we go. All right, so linebacking depth. Typical. Dolphins needed it. Decent pickup. Good value. Kansas City's up next. Then the Rams finally get their first pick. Wow. Man, the Rockies are beating the Reds 9-1. Damn. Then the Avs lost, but they're basically starting a bunch of scratch guys. So all right, Chiefs are up. Here comes the pick.
Third pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Leo Chanel.
Oh, that is a good get. Second round caliber linebacker talent. And they get him in the third because, of course, they freaking do. Unreal. How do they get away with it? I do not understand that. I hate that. All right, pick is in for the Rams. Let's see who the Rams take. All right. Rams pick is in. I saw their draft house, by the way. It is stupid how much was invested into that draft house. That was insane. And against Los Angeles, so why the hell not? Can't go big, why go at all? Okay. All right, guys, here we go. All right, here comes the Rams pick.
Oregon State University, Steven Jackson, alongside actor, comedian, and Culberson, Darren Killa. Who's house? It is such an honor to be here to help pick the first pick from the reigning world champion Rams.
Because who needs first round picks, right? Who needs first rounders? First rounders mean nothing if you're the Rams.
To franchise rushing leader, Mr. Steven Jackson. Pipe down, world champs. As a kid that grew up in this town, 6 miles from here, I had the same dream that I'm about to present. What I want to tell everybody that has a dream, always remember, like this town, bet on yourself. And with that, the 104th pick in the 2022 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Logan Bruss, guard, Wisconsin.
All right, so they address offensive line depth. But at the same time, they're pretty the Rams' goal for this season is just to run it back. They don't have to do much. So, guard depth. Woohoo, it's pick 104. It's not like they're getting an elite steal like freaking Kansas City just got. Cannot believe the Chiefs got away with Leo Chanel at the bottom of the third round. That dude's at least a second round caliber talent. Okay, we have one pick left. We've been on air for nearly 4.5 hours. I cannot believe it's nearly been 4.5 hours. I have been on air for so long. I've enjoyed it, though. This is actually a lot of fun, but my knees cannot take it. I am very, very hungry. Okay, pick is in. Thank you. Thank you, Niners. Thank you, Niners. Pick is in. I am interested to see who the 49ers have selected. All right, here comes last pick of the third round.
With the 105th pick, 2022 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Danny Gray, wide receiver.
All right, there it is. That's the end of the. All right, there it is. That is the end of the third round.
Thanks for being here and watching with us, and we will see you back here tomorrow morning. Good night.
And enough time to shoehorn in one more.
Danny Gray, decent wide receiver prospect. And thus concludes 8 hours of me streaming. I had tons of fun doing this. Thank you to anyone who watched or will watch after this. And I'll see y'all next year. This is going to be fun. Can't wait to do it again next year. Hopefully, I'll have a better mic, better setting. I have a better background, better lighting for you guys, better camera. I am good on a lot of these guys. Day 2 is officially in the books. Thank you to anyone who tuned in. This was a lot of fun. Tampa Bay will pick tomorrow morning, but I'm not going to be streaming I'm not going to stream day 3. I got plans tomorrow. Anyways, I hope you all have an amazing day. You guys are all incredible. I love you all. Hope you have an amazing day. And keep your eye on the draft. Still some interesting moves to happen in day 3. Good night.